Just a simple drive on I-435 and I-70 will find you here at Johnson County Community College. It's a crosstown rivalry that's sure to bring the cinema. It's the top-ranked Cavaliers and the KCK Blue Devils going at it here on Johnson County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital, where your cat or dog is treated like family. Martin City Animal Hospital is the area's premier choice for top service vet care. Give them a call at 913-592-0095. Visit them at the address on your screen. Very pleasant good afternoon. Thanks for joining me here on Johnson County Sports Live. I'm Brendan Bolin. As the Cavaliers, winners of their last 26, and the leaders in this all-tie matchup at 122 wins and just 91 losses. Two of the best coaches in the state of Kansas, Eric Horner and Matt Goldbeck, going to have their teams go toe-to-toe. Just 2 games separate these two teams from first place, and we'll play 2 today. Game 1 coming at you next here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, Liam Roach will start for game one for the Cavaliers, and the lefty's had a phenomenal start to his Cavalier career. The future Arizona State Sun Devil will make his 12th start on the bump for the Cavaliers. 9-0 record with a 2.72 ERA in 46 and a third innings he's logged this year. Just allowed 35 hits, 16 runs, 14 earned, 14 walks, and 83 strikeouts at a whip of 1.06. The battery, Liam Roach, Boston Bruce, the infield from left to right, Groh, Wilson, Rowe, Jones, and left to right in the outfield, Coonrat, Bradford, and Hartwig. Tolk, Wyoda, and Brady Kern, the 3 up for the Blue Devils to start things off. Owen Musil, if anyone gets on. So here we go. Cavs and Blue Devils, a crosstown rivalry. First and second place in the KJCCC. Cavs lead by just 2 games in the conference standings. Here we go. First pitch from Liam Roach is in for an inside corner strike, and away we go. This is Sawyer Tolk, the sophomore shortstop from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. And he's quickly down in the count, 0-2. .373 average in 23 games he's played so far for the Blue Devils. Roach trying to go low and in. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Batted .304 as a freshman in 135 at-bats. He had 41 hits. And Tolk will strike out swinging on 4 pitches. There's a huge first out for the Cavaliers.
The third baseman, number 24, Ian Moida.
Here's Ian Woida, the sophomore out of Lincoln, Nebraska. First one outside for ball 1. Woida, .362 average and a .350 average his freshman year. Great off speed from Roach, evens the count at a ball and a strike. .410 average in conference play, 34 hits and 83 at-bats. And this one skied in the air into right field. Hartwig races over and dives and makes the catch. And he drops it, and it'll go foul. Dropped it at the last second. Almost would have been a huge second out play for the Cavaliers. But it'll put Liam Roach a strike closer to a strikeout here. .527 on base percentage for Woida in conference play. 1-2. In there for strike 3. The 2 up, 2 down via the punch out. Already 8 pitches for Roach. This will be the center fielder, Brady Kern. Bleachers are filled to the brim here at Cavalier Stadium. Oh, that's going to immediately rip Brady Kern. With 2 outs, Roach is going to hit a batter and to put a runner aboard.
The left fielder, number 48, Owen Musil.
So here's Owen Musil, the cleanup hitter. Musil, the freshman from Lincoln, Nebraska. RBI chance. There goes Kern to second. Bruce, throw down, not in time. And they'll try and argue that Kern was off the base. He, in fact, is in with a stolen base. So Kern moves to scoring position, a team in the Blue Devils that's not really known for stealing bases. Team steal percentage of 73%. They've only stolen 57 bases this year, make it number 58 as a team. That one lined over the head of Briggs, rolling to right center field. They're going to wave around Brady Kern, and it's an RBI single for Owen Musil, and it's a 1-0 Blue Devil lead here to start the ball game.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 55, Braden Horn.
That was the 56th RBI for Owen Musil. It puts the Blue Devils on top 1-0. Here's Braden Horn. Product out of Derby, Kansas. They'll say Horn held his swing in time. 1 ball, no strikes to start off. Redshirt sophomore, .352 average on the year. And it's a 1-1 countdown for Roach. Playing his best in conference play. .397 average, slugging close to 900 at .890. Chopped to short. Wilson's got it to flip to second in time. And the Blue Devils will strand one, but they score one thanks to an RBI single from Owen Musil. Blue Devils strike first. Cavs have a chance to respond when we come back here on your home of Cavalier Athletics, Johnson County Sports Live. Back here in the bottom of the first, this is Donovan Johnson, who will be on the bump for the Blue Devils. He's the right-handed redshirt sophomore out of Paola, Kansas. His high school coach, a very good friend of mine, Tony Brummer, who's been a consistent state contender in Class 4A. The battery, Reed Oakley out of Lansing, Kansas. This is Ryan Bradford to lead things off. First one upstairs for ball one. Donovan Johnson, 5 wins and a loss, a 2.81 ERA, and is reigning conference pitcher of the week. .10 is popped up and foul. Ball 1 strike. Him and Ian Wada swept Conference Player of the Week. Donovan Johnson Had a 12-0 5-inning run rule victory over Allen back in his start on the 9th of April. Tossed a complete game shutout, just 3 hits and struck out 9. It was KCK's 15th consecutive win. And unfortunately, they dropped their game last Tuesday. They rattled off 16 straight wins as Bradford's in a 2-2 count. Bradford, 4-time Conference Hitter of the Week, was mentioned this week as a possible Conference Hitter of the Week nominee. But it would go to Ian Woida. 2-2 from Johnson. It's high and in. Count is full, 3-2. Bradford, 486 average in conference play, 36 hits and 74 at-bats for the freshman. 13 home runs of his 26. That one outside and low for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk for the Cavaliers on 6 pitches.
The designated hitter, number 17, Braden Giesler.
So up second will be Braden Giesler. And you talk about a freshman that has quickly came onto the scene and lit up this offense like a match. Already 14 home runs, and he's only played in 27 games. About half the games he's played in, he's already matched what a lot of these hitters have been able to do. .31 hits in just 60 at-bats, 14 home runs, slugging 1,400. That's the team lead right now. 1-0 is low, 2-0. Bradford, Giesler, and Groh, and then Colin Coonrad if anyone gets on. Go back to first, back in safely is Bradford. Well, the Cavaliers so far they've outscored their opponents in the month of April 116-24. 3-0.
Go, Giesler.
And this is after in the month of March they outscored their opponents 240-42. And in total, they've outscored their opponents 563-164. Shout out my friend Addison, Martin, Tennessee for those numbers for me. I appreciate you greatly. 3-0 is in for a strike, 3 balls and 1 strike. And Addison, I appreciate him greatly for tuning in. He's tuned in to pretty much every single game in mine for now my 2nd year with the team full time. Back in again safely is Bradford at first. 3 balls and 1 strike. Giesler looking to avoid walking here. There goes Bradford to second. It's 3-2. The throw down. They're going to gun down Ryan Bradford. Now the count's 3-2, and now the bases are empty. Cavs only steal percentage of as a team at 84%. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Back-to-back times, Johnson's been backed into a full count, and he'll lose the 2nd straight battle as Giesler onto the walk.
Batting third.
So the Cavs will be back to occupying a runner on base. Logan Groh will step in here. Cavs have been caught stealing that last time for the 18th time this year. Check swing, and they'll say Groh did go around for a strike. Logan Groh, the sophomore out of Gardner, Kansas. Future Nebraska Cornhusker. 5 hits and 9 at-bats against the Baker Wildcats in the 2 games they played. Ball on a strike. Had 2 home runs and 8 RBIs, and you go back to when they played the Red Devils, he had 10 RBIs and just four hits and 14 at-bats. So Logan Groh has been very steady, consistent hitter, .457 average for the sophomore, and he swings to that one and misses. Counted the ball in 2 strikes. Donovan Johnson finally ahead in the count for the first time today. It comes at no better time. Back in safely at first is Giesler. The Devils so far have been aggressive on the base paths. The Cavaliers have been gunned down. The one time they tried to be aggressive, it's a chopper to third. Fielded by Wojda. Throw to first in time, but Cavaliers will move the runner over to second, and it's 2 down.
Batting fourth, left fielder number 4, Colin Coonrad.
So now you have Colin Coonrad stepping in. Kid with plenty of power, 27 home runs on the year, broke the team record in home runs in a single season. Just going in for a strike. Future West Virginia Mountaineer, the transfer out of Iowa. 2-time Conference Batter of the Week. Was also a 1-time National Batter of the Week back in the 6th week of the season. Ball on a strike. .447 average in 150 at-bats. It's 2 balls and a strike. Nine-game hitting streak Colin Coonrad's racked up so far. And 8 of those 9 games have been multi-hit games, the most he's had. You go back to the last game of the series, it was in Chanute against Neosho. He went 5 for 6. The double and a home run. He had 2 RBIs. He'd scored 3 runs himself. Also picked up a stolen base. And Johnson will walk his 3rd batter of the inning. It'll be 2 on and 2 out for Boston Bruce. Boston Bruce, the sophomore out of Manhattan, Kansas. He played his high school career at Atchison High School, home of the Phoenix. And Bruce takes that deep to left field. Gone! Over the left field wall, and Boston Bruce has the Cavaliers in front, 3-1.
3-run blast to take the lead. Get those rally towels waving, Cav Nation.
And Boston Bruce delivers.
Batting 6th, the second baseman number 10, Briggs rolls.
His 11th home run of the year is a big one. It's the Cavaliers, a big response. So now it steps in Briggs Rowe. Just when KCK had things going for him to start off the game, Johnson had already walked 3 batters, and now Boston Bruce will take him yard on the first pitch he saw. And ball 1 strike to Briggs Rowe. It's a ball and a strike from Donovan Johnson. And Briggs lines that into left, and it'll drop down off the wall. Briggs wants 2, and he'll be in, sliding in.
Batting 7th, the right fielder, number 6, Ashton.
Big 2-out double for Briggs Rowe. And the Cavaliers continuing to try and eat away at Donovan Johnson. And in steps in Ashton Hartwig, 7th batter that'll come to the plate for the Cavaliers in the bottom of the first inning. And that one gets away from Oakley, and into third is Briggs Rowe. One ball, no strikes to the right fielder, Ashton Hartwig. Had a solid last 2 series, 4 for 7 against Southwestern, and then 3 for 8 against Baker. He had a home run in each of those 2-game sets. Drove in a combined 8 runs and scored 6 runs himself, and stole 2 bases. .357 average and 143 at-bats. Ball and 2 strikes. Sophomore out of Edmond, Oklahoma, the Deer Creek High School product. 1-2 pitch from Johnson, and Hartwig hits that deep to left field, back at the wall and gone! Yet another home run in the inning for the Cavaliers. It's a 2-run shot from Ashton Hartwig, and the Cavaliers make it a 5-1 lead. Cavaliers, a huge first inning, where it's been a bit up and down for them in terms of scoring runs here in the first, and so far they've exploded in this first inning. Bunting is Lucas Wilson, and hooks foul. Hartwig's 8th home run of the season, his 9th as a Cavalier. You talk about another guy that can possess a bit of power when necessary. Lucas Wilson had a home run against Baker in the only game he played in that series. Went for 3 in that game, drove in 4 runs. Also strike out in that game, went 2 for 6 against Southwestern as well. 1-1 on the ground, past third into left field. That'll roll all the way to the wall. Here's the 320 sign, gets stuck in the bottom part of the fence, and it's a 2-out double for Lucas Wilson.
Batting 9th, the first baseman, number 5, Jack Jones.
Now the Cavaliers have reached the bottom of the order. It's Jack Jones. Donovan Johnson hasn't given up 5 earned runs since he did it against Highland back on March 12th. He'd had a dominant last 4 starts. Well, he gave up a combined 7 runs. Just a couple of complete games as well. It's 2-0 to Jack Jones, the 9-hole hitter. And 1 for 4 in the Baker series. Wildcats walked Jack Jones a combined 6 times in that series. He scored 5. He scored 5 times himself. Only struck out twice. .511 on base percentage. 3-0. Jones will go swinging, and he misses for strike 1. And it looks to be that they'll be sending a few guys to the bullpen. Johnson looks back at second. Check swing. Jack Jones holds up, and it's in for ball 4. And the Cavaliers have battered around here in the first. As back in is Ryan Bradford. As Johnson and Oakley trying to talk things through. Now the whole order has gone through. So Johnson and Oakley, the battery for the Blue Devils here in this first game, now trying to navigate. Now he's seen this whole Cavaliers order, how to attack, and Johnson landed in for a strike. Four hits for the Cavaliers in this first inning. Oh, 1 is high and in, 1 ball, 1 strike. Ryan Bradford is 0 for 0. He walked back in the first inning, but was caught stealing second. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Lucas Wilson on second, Jack Jones on first. RBI chance for Bradford, who already has 75 his Cavalier career, and he protects on a 1-2. It's Cooper Westra the one to collect the baseball. Blue Devils need to escape this inning. 1-2. And Bradford cranks that foul. Just couldn't straighten it out. 6 pitch coming between Donovan Johnson and Ryan Bradford. Righty-righty matchup. Another 1-2. High and out, and Oakley will check back over to first. No movement. Back in safely is Jones. Count even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bradford is able to work the count full. Now there's Deuces Wild on the board. Bradford carries that foul, and that one is still going, and it'll finally land in. right behind the outline of the baseball facility. Packed crowd here in Overland Park. Already been fireworks in game one, 2 home runs. And Bradford pokes this one into right field. That'll drop down for a base hit. Lucas Wilson being waved home, and the relay won't get in time. It's an RBI single for Ryan Bradford. It's 6-1 Cavaliers in the bottom of the first.
Hitter number 17, Braden Giesler.
And out comes Matt Goldbeck. And it looks to be, it'll be a simple conversation. It is infield and Donovan Johnson. Trying to get everything back in order. Batters already through, and Giesler will make it number 11 that Johnson will face here in the first. So there's Braden Giesler. Also reached on a walk, came around to score on the 3-run home run from Boston Bruce, and Giesler hits that into center. Kern ranging up to make the catch. And the Blue Devils will escape the first inning. 11 batters come to the plate. Cavs, plate 6 at the end of the second. It's 6-1, number 1 on top. Top of the second, Oakley, Van, and McGraw, and then Holden Finley if anyone gets on. First pitch in for a strike to Reed Oakley. Freshman out of Leavenworth, Kansas. Product of Lansing High School. Quickly falls down in the count 0-2. First start since April 11th when played Allen County, went 0 for 3 with a run. Struck out twice. The 0-2 just tied in, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Roche threw 14 pitches in the first inning, already has 2 strikeouts to his name. Now one just outside. Great pitch from Roche, just trying to get Oakley to chase. Count even at 2-2. .44 plate appearances in conference play. This one a little hopper to Briggs Rowe. And a throw to first in time. One up, one down.
Batting seventh, the designated hitter, number 6, Lennox Van.
In steps in Lennox Van, the designated hitter. Freshman from Fort Scott, Kansas. First one in for a strike. Roach working quick, and it's low and out. 1 ball, 1 strike. And fouls it off. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Lennox Van, part of the state champion Fort Scott Tigers last year in Class 4A. Brought Fort Scott High School their first ever state championship in program history. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Roach kicks and fires, and Van drives that into right center, and that'll drop down for a base hit. Bradford with a great cut. Van is going to be into second, sliding in, and it's a 1-out double for the designated hitter, Lennox Van.
Batting eighth, the right fielder, number 1, Trevor McGraw.
In steps in Trevor McGraw, the redshirt freshman from Tonganoxie, Kansas. Graduated with Trevor and grew up with Trevor. I played middle school sports with him as that one gets away from Boston, and he'll chase back Van to second. Played actually middle school basketball with Trevor, and he's always been a talented athlete. Played baseball, football as a starting quarterback. 2 balls, no strikes. Played shortstop for a good amount of his high school career, but Coach Loomis had asked him to move to the outfield, which he did comply with. And of course, when he was in the outfield, he was part of the state runner-up team back in 2022. They, of course, went back to the state tournament in 2024. 3-0 in for a strike, 3 balls, 1 strike. Inside for ball 4, so Trevor McGraw is on the 1-out walk, and there's 2 aboard and just 1 out.
The second baseman, number 4, Holden Finley.
Holden Finley at the bottom of the order. One low for ball 1 from Liam Roach, sophomore from Topeka, Kansas. And out comes Coach Wally Neller. Trying to talk to Roach. Roche has thrown 8 balls to the 4 batters he's facing right now. Actually, make it 9, excuse me. He's got 2 aboard and just 1 out. A double play ball can end the inning. In for a strike, 1 ball and strike. Holden Finley, sophomore, again out of Topeka, Kansas. Went to Topeka Seaman High School. One of the Vikings at a Class 5A. 1-1 on the ground to third. 5, 4, 3. Double play to end the top half of the second. The Cavaliers faced 9 bats through 2 innings. We head to the bottom of the second. 6-1. Cavaliers still on top.
If you're looking for refreshments, for some food or some drinks.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Both my older sons have come through Strode Orthodontics. It's reasonable, it's been easy to make appointments and to follow through. Adam has finished the process and they've been fabulous for following up and making sure his retainers fit correctly. My younger son, Lucas, just started at 13. I would highly recommend Strode for anyone considering it. Starting the braces process, they'll tell you what's going on and make it easy, not scary, well informed. It's nothing you can't handle.
Hey, I'm Mike Rowe, here today to encourage you to connect with 811 before you dig.
And I'm Mike Rowe, and I'm here because I love to dig in the dirt.
It's true. He's also here because he's very small and not that bright. Here, for instance, we can see Mike Rowe doing what he loves to do. And here we can see the consequences of not doing what he should have done. Dude, why didn't you call 811?
I forgot the number.
See? Not that bright.
Bottom of the second, first pitch in for a strike. This will already turned to a new arm on the bump. Quickly falls 0-2. So Logan Groh grounded out to the third baseman in Ian Woida, his first time up. 0-2 just outside for ball 1. This is Nick Bartonson, the left-handed freshman out of Aurora, Colorado, stands at 6'3". He's got a 1-2 count on Logan Groh. He'll fire here, and it's inside. 2-2. Replaces Donovan Johnson after just 1 inning of work. That one quickly count full at 3-2. Again, count full. Logan Grohl looking to get on base for the first time today. Here's the 3-2. Foul tip back in the glove. That's out number 1.
Left fielder number 4, Colin Coonrad.
It's Colin Coonrad in with 1 down. Speed in for a strike to Coonrad. 2-out walk back in the first for Colin. Ball on a strike. The 1-1 lands in for strike 2, ball and 2 strikes. Donovan Johnson, who ended his outing with 44 pitches, had 6 runs that were all earned, had 4 walks and no strikeouts. And Coonrad will go down swinging. There's the first punch out for the Blue Devils staff. There's 2 down.
The catcher number 27, Boston Bruce.
Here's Boston Bruce. Boston in the 3-run home run with 2 outs. Scored himself, Brett Giesler, and Colin Coonrad. And Bruce rips that into left field. That'll get to the wall. Boston churning for second. He's in standing. And it's a multi-hit day for Boston Bruce. It's a home run and now a double.
Briggs Rowe.
He steps in Briggs Rowe. Last time the Cavaliers had 2 outs on the board, they are able to put together quite a rally with 6 runs. Now the Cavaliers at 2 outs and a runner on second. We'll see what more damage they can cause here as Briggs Rowe already been on with a double today. Trying for a strike. Sorensen looks back to second. That one outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Managed to get to third on a pass ball, and then would come around to score on the 2-run home run from Ashton Hartwig back in the first. One, it's on the ground up the middle. Fielded by Finley, throw to first in time.
Cavalier fans, we are
And the
also
Cavaliers
here to celebrate our students and families here at
don't score anyone. They leave one stranded as we head to the third. It's 6-1 our score. We move to the third here on Johnson County Sports Live. It'll be a leadoff single for Sawyer Tolk as we start the third inning. We welcome you back to our coverage of Cavalier baseball here on Johnson County Sports Live. The top ranked Cavaliers taking on the KCK Blue Devils, 1-2 in the conference standings. Winner of this will gain one or cut the deficit to one in the conference standings. Cavaliers first place 20-0, KCK in second at 22-2. Great first pitch for a strike from Liam Roach to Ian Woida. Roach enters in with 29 pitches through 2 innings of work. Woida's 0 for 1. He struck out looking on 4 pitches. Throw back to first and back in safely is Tolk. One poked foul, and it'll go to the Cavalier bullpen. It's 0-2 to Ian Woida. Reigning conference player of the week. Hit 508 at 8 for 16 across 4 games. Scored 9 times, drove in 8. Slugging percentage over 1,000 at a 5.26 on base percentage. 17 total bases for Woida, who protects the plate, and count still remains at 0-2. Also a flawless 1,000 fielding percentage and 12 total chances with no errors. So a flawless sweep for batters of the week after the Cavaliers swept week number 10 with Bradford and Victor Crystal. Another check swing foul. 5th pitch coming between Roche Ian Woida. Blue Devils rocking the red jerseys today with the gray pants, Cavs in the all whites, and Woida will go down swinging. Second time Woida's gone down via the punch out. And there is one down for Brady Kern.
Number 7, Brady Kern.
Again, folks, another reminder that every game 1 is 7 innings unless the team is up by 10. Then we go to 5. Brady Kern was able to be the first Blue Devil to get on base today. He was hit by the pitch from Liam Roche after he struck out both Tolk and Woida to start the game. Ball and a strike. Blue Devils coming off a 14-15 loss against North Central Missouri College on Tuesday. Team batting .360 as a whole. That one lined to second and off the glove of Wilson. So it'll go in the book as an E6.
The left fielder, number 48, Owen Musel.
There's 2 on and 1 down. It's the single, and then Roche had a center relief after the punch out, but then it's an error from Lucas Wilson that'll have 2 aboard and just 1 out. And Owen Musel, the left fielder, is into the box now. Remember, the Cavaliers turned to 5-4-3 double play to end the second inning after Lennox Van and Trevor McGraw both reached. Whistle fouls off an 0-1. It's 0-2. Game against North Central. Blue Devils, as that one's foul. 0-2 coming up. The Blue Devils had won their last 18 games, including they had not lost a game in the month of April. So that 15-14 loss, they traveled to Trenton, Missouri. The team scored 13 runs on 15 hits. Braden Horn had 2 home runs in that game. Another 0-2. And it's fouled off again. And speaking of Braden Horn, he is on deck. Coach looks back to second. Now he'll fire. It's fouled off yet again. So we head to the 6th pitch. No balls and 2 strikes, 2 on and 1 out. Lefty righty on the matchup here. That one low and in, and retreating back to second is Tolk. Ball and 2 strikes now. And for the Blue Devils last year, they helped the Cavaliers clinch yet another conference title after taking the series against Cowley. 1-2 is inside. Bruce liked the pitch. It's just 2 inside as it's 2-2 now. Another one grounded foul. And this long at-bat will continue. Go to a 9th pitch. Roach looking to try and get it out closer to escape it, and that's another foul ball. It's the 5th foul ball. We'll go to 10 pitches. Another big pitch for Liam Roach, and it's in for strike 3. The 10th pitch, it's finally in the favor as Liam Roach.
The first baseman, number 55, Braden Horn.
Get his 4th strikeout of the game, and there's 2 down for Braden Horn. Braden Horn, the redshirt sophomore from Derby, Kansas. Grounded out to a fielder's choice to end the 1st inning for the Blue Devils. And Horn pops that up into center. Under it is Bradford. And will track it down to make the catch. That's how we end the third inning. Blue Devils strain 2 as they move to the bottom half of the third. It's 6-1. Cavs still in front.
Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by. Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
As a 50th birthday present for myself, I went ahead and chose to get myself braces. I had braces when I was a kid, and I had not done the whole retainer routine that I was supposed to, and my teeth had gotten out of whack. So Strode Orthodontics was highly recommended to me. I came down here and immediately was impressed with the professionalness of the staff, as well as just the kindness and the happiness and the joy that's in this office. I knew that this is the place that I wanted to.
Hartwig bunts. It's right to Martinson. Laser to first is in time for the first out.
The shortstop, number 23, Lucas Wilson.
1 pitch, 1 out for Nick Martinson, who 14 pitches back in the second inning. Took over for Donovan Johnson after just an inning of work. Hartwig, Wilson, and Jones. Then Ryan Bradford if anyone gets on. Ball on a strike to Lucas Wilson. Had a double back in the first inning. Just 3 pitches. And Wilson rips that into right center, and that'll drop down. Another base hit for Lucas Wilson, a single and a double.
The first baseman, number 5,
the red shirt.
Jack Jones.
There's one aboard of the one down here in the bottom half of the third. Here's Jack Jones. First pitch outside for ball 1. And for KCK, the only 2 conference losses they had was against Thailand back on the 12th. The first game lost 5-0 in that game, and then the other loss just a series later against Coffeyville. They dropped that first game 6-5. And Jack Jones cranks that into left and a hook foul. Count moves to a ball and a strike. Jack Jones reached on a walk back in the first inning. He was left stranded. Got the runner on first, and then Wilson will retreat back in. One of their best wins of the year so far is against early in the season against Cloud County. They won 9-5. Two balls and a strike to Jack Jones. And of course, the Cavaliers, they had a great start off series. Had a great start to their season. Won the series against Crowder, who now is in the rankings at number 24. 3 balls and 1 strike. And only suffered their only other loss against Iowa Western, also a ranked opponent. Back to first in safely is Wilson. Again, Wilson on first. Martinson's checked on him a few times. He will fire to Jones, and it's outside for ball 4. There's 2 on and just 1 down for Ryan Bradford, up for the 3rd time today. Ryan Bradford reached twice today. First time via the walk, and then he would also single back in the first inning as well. Drive in Lucas Wilson. And in for a strike. Bradford driving in his 76th run this year, which at 76, his 76 RBIs ranks him 5th nationally. One just misses high, ball and a strike. Sits behind what could possibly be the Player of the Year candidate in Cameron Yearsley from John A. Logan College. Home run leader, 31, also 4th in RBI totals at 80. Second best batting average in NJCAA Division I at 507. 2-1 to Bradford. Bradford just behind on that one. It's 2-2. Two aboard, just 1 down. Bradford needing to continue to try and keep things moving here. He fouls it off right at the Blue Devil dugout. Again, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Got Braden Giesler on deck, who Martinson could possibly see. Back to second, Martinson will fire. And Bradford skies this into shallow center. Calling for it is Finley. Races over to make the catch, and there's 2 down.
17, Braden Giesler.
There's 2 down for Braden Giesler. Walking a fly out today for left-handed slugger out of Jasper, Indiana. Giesler will take the first pitch. It's in for a strike. Giesler 5 for 8 against the Wildcats, hit 4 home runs and drove in 6 runs. Scored 6 times himself as well. Ball on a strike. Possesses plenty of power, already 14 home runs. Has 9 doubles and a triple to his name as well. Giesler attacks and it's fouled off. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cavaliers have left 3 stranded today. Two on, 2 down. Here's Giesler. Chops this to first. Feeling it is Horn. Flips to first, and it's in time for the out.
Attention Cavalier Nation, don't forget to stop by the fan zone table at the entrance and sign up for a chance to participate.
So the Cavaliers strand 2 on base as we move to the 4th. It's still 6-1 our score here in Overland Park.
So you can keep up with all the Cavaliers.
First pitch in for a strike to Reed Oakley back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Brittany Bowen back here with you. 0-1 landed in beautifully for strike 2. Count is to no balls and 2 strikes. Two is just outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Another 1-2, and Oakley's down swinging. There's 1 down as Lennox Van will step in.
the designated hitter, number 6, Lennox Van.
Fifth strikeout for Liam Roach today. Total of 88. Liam, as he starts Van out swinging 0-1. One ball, one strike. Van had a double back in the second inning. Would be left stranded at second. Scott moves 1-2 on him. So here's the 1-2 pitch. That one skied in the air into center field. Back is Bradford at the track, and he makes the catch for the second out. 2 up, 2 down, and Trevor McGraw will step in. Trevor McGraw had a walk back in the second. Would be thrown out at second as Holden Finley grounded into a double play. One high and in for ball one. Roach has been working quickly so far. 21 in the third after a few of the batters, including Musil, had 10 pitches in his 2-out strikeout. Worked Roach well. 14, 18, 21 the counts. Liam Roach kicks and fires, and it's in for strike 2 on the outer half of the zone. 2-2 the count. Deuces wild on the board. Roach fires in. McGraw fails it off. We'll do it again at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Sixth pitch of the at-bat between McGraw and Roach, and McGraw pieces that into right center, and that'll drop down for a base hit. It's a 2-out single for Trevor McGraw, the Tonganoxie native. Gets on base, and it's the Holden Finley at the bottom of the order to step in. High chopper to Jack Jones. Steps on the bag in time. And that's how we end the top half of the fourth. So the Blue Devils strand 1. We move to the bottom half of the fourth. Still Cavaliers in front 6-1 here on your home of Cavalier Baseball, Johnson County Sports Live.
It had to be a good place, and this was a good place.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be.
There is no typical firefighter.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
My name is Dr. Claire Strode. I'm the owner and orthodontist here at Strode Orthodontics. You may run into me out at the soccer fields or out on the baseball diamonds. The things that I love most about orthodontics are when patients tell me how much they enjoy their smile and how much more confidence they have after having their treatment. We love serving the families and people here in South Johnson County and also surrounding areas. And I look forward to serving you and your family.
Bottom of the fourth here on Johnson County Sports Live. Brendan Mullen back here with you. Logan Groh to lead things off for the Cavaliers. And that one grounded to short. Great play by Tolk. The throw to first in time. So 1 pitch, 1 out. Groh is retired, and it's Colin Coonrat who steps in. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Let's take a look at some scores and updates from around the KJCCC. First one high and in for ball one. Also be sure to, after this game, tune into Cavaliers softball right here on the same channel, Johnson County Sports Live. It's a doubleheader with the Fort Scott Greyhounds. Dylan Funk and Dennis Drennan will have you covered on that side of things. It's 2-0 to Colin Coonrat. Plenty of great matchups as the season slowly starting to wind down as we're here in mid-April. We start off in Iola, Kansas. It's Cowley at Allen. Tigers up 8-4 on the Red Devils in the bottom of the fifth inning. 2-1 inside, 3 balls at a strike. Fort Scott takes on Neosho County today as well. And that's all the matchups we have for you today on the east side. 3 balls and 2 strikes, full count to Coonrat. On the west side, bottom of the sixth, no score at Stanion Field in Pratt, Kansas, between the Conquistadors and the Beavers. Butler up on the Cougars of Barton, 6-4. That game in the top of the sixth inning. Hutchinson taking on Seward County, upset Bruin. Seward County up 7-1 on the Blue Dragons in the top of the sixth inning. And the 3-2 will be outside for ball 4. Colin Coonrat aboard first with 1 down for Boston Bruce. Also last matchup at Williams Stadium in Garden City, Kansas. The Brockbusters trailing 5-1 over the Colby Trojans. Again, all the games, double headers. Take a peek at some softball scores after we introduce Boston Bruce, who steps back in. 2 for 2, a home run and a double for the future St. Louis Billiken. And Boston Bruce tattoos that one. Absolutely crushed to left field and gone.
Big fly, Jimmy Jack. That ball ain't coming back, heading for College Boulevard.
It's the second home run of the day for Boston Bruce. And it's an 8-1 Cavalier lead in the bottom of the fourth.
Number 10, Briggs Rowe.
Third home run of the day for the Cavaliers, to continue to keep crushing. Make that team home run number 151 on the season so far. One high and outside for ball 1 to Briggs Rowe. On a strike to Briggs Rowe. It's a double and a ground out his day so far. 1-1, low and in, 2-1. Nick Martinson now having to work out of a bit of trouble. As Briggs Rose swings and misses. That one a little behind. 2 balls and 2 strikes. One low and in, count full, 3-2. Ashton Hartwig due up on deck. Three and 2, Briggs Rowe goes down swinging for out number 2.
The right fielder, number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
It's only the 3rd strikeout for Nick Martinson. In steps in Ashton Hartwig. Ashton 1 for 2, had a home 2-run shot back in the 1st. Also ground out to Martinson. Back in the 3rd. We're trying to get away from that one. It's 2-0. High and in, 3-0. Staff day here at Johnson County Community College. A lot of staff in attendance, a lot of faculty, including President Dr. Tony Mixa in the house now as well. 3-0 in for a strike, 3 balls and 1 strike. An impressive start for the Cavaliers as the 3-1 is high and in for ball 4. The Cavaliers have another runner on base. They're in the 4th with 2 outs. Well, what the Cavaliers' potential has been with 2 outs. Almost scored back in the 2nd as Boston Bruce reached on a double with 2 outs, but Briggs Rowe would ground out, and now the Cavaliers had a 2-run home run in this inning so far with 1 out. You have 2-out walk, and Wilson lines that right to Horn to end this 4th inning. As we move to the 5th, Cavs plate 2 more. It's 8-1, our score after 4. Go to the 5th when we come back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here in the top of the 5th. First one in for a strike. First place still on the line as Cavaliers look to gain 3 games ahead as Tolk is blocked here in the leg. He'll reach first to lead off the top half of the 5th. Tolk, Wojda, and Kern, and then Musil if anyone gets on. Out comes the KCK trainer as Tolk is still trying to ease the pain off of the leg. So Ian Wojda steps in. He struck out twice today. First one just outside for a ball. Boston Bruce tied a Cavalier record in the series, most individual home runs in a game against the Blue Devils. The most recent to do it was Dagan Brewer back on May 4th of 2024. And this one from Wojda into right field and ranging over to make the catch is Hartwig for the first out.
I'll be along shortly.
The center fielder, number 7, Brady Kern.
One down for Brady Kern. And that one is going to hit Brady Kern. It's the second time he's been plunked today. Now Kern slow to gets the base as now the Blue Devils have
48, Owen Musil.
2 on and 1 down for Owen Musil. Owen Musil, the left fielder, 1 for 2 today. Singled bank in the first. Drove in the first run of the day. He drove in Brady Kern and then would strike out looking back in the third. First one they'll say misses high. Can't even hit 1-1. Roach trying to get through the 5th inning. Go back to 2008. Trevin Blankenship pitched a complete game against the Blue Devils to knock them out of the playoffs and win the Region 6 title as the program's first berth to the JUCO World Series back in 2008. Cavaliers have been able to go 3 more times, especially in back-to-back years last year and in 2024 as well. 1-2, low and out. Coach Warner's knocked the Blue Devils out of the playoffs twice. Roach will fire the 2-2. Chopped foul right near the netting. We'll do it again at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Be the 10th pitch of the 5th inning for Liam Roach. There is an arm moving in the bullpen. I believe that is Braylon Brooks that will be slotted into the game once Roach's day is done. 2-2 off speed, misses outside. Count full, 3-2. Coach Horner is 17-6 against the Blue Devils in the 6 years he's been at the helm of this program. 292 career wins. 2-2 swung on and missed for strike 3.
The first baseman, number 55, Braden Horn.
That's the 6th punch out for Liam Roach in this ball game, and there's 2 down for Braden Horn. RBI chance for the redshirt sophomore. KCK was able to has taken a game each of the last 2 years, with the Cavaliers have won the series those last 2 years. KCK has not won a series against the Cavaliers since 2018. 2-0 high and out. Reno. They won the regular season 3-1, but the Cavaliers would knock out the Blue Devils 10-6 in Region 6 tournament. 3-0 placed perfectly in for a strike. 3 balls and a strike. Braden Horn 0 for 2, a fielder's choice and a flyout. It's been the day for the first baseman so far. If he's able to reach, it's Reed Oakley. One fouled off. Count is now full at 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Liam Roach looking for his 7th punch out. Deals the 3-2. In there for strike 3. 7th punch out of the day for Liam Roach to strand 2 for the Blue Devils. So we head to the bottom half of the 5th. It's 8-1. Cavaliers still in front here on Johnson County Sports Live. Bottom of the 5th. Martinson is welcomed as that one gets by Wojda at third. And it trickles into left field, so Jack Jones, a leadoff single. It'll be Ryan Bradford. So apparently somebody's going to have to race John Claude after this game. They threw the idea of me out there. I'm 50-50 on it, so in the event that I get convinced to do it, it'll be Jackson Savoy doing the postgame show for me, or I'll just simply just take it to intermission. We're not putting the camera on for that one. 1-0, Bradford, that one into left field, and that'll drop down for a base hit. That's back-to-back singles for the Cavaliers.
The designated hitter, number 17,
There's
Braden
2 aboard
Giesler.
and nobody out for Braden Giesler. As Braden Giesler, if he hits a home run here, he can walk it off. He can end this game immediately if he's able to hit a 3-run homer. Or he can simply just try and keep the line moving for the Cavaliers. He'll square to bunt, and the throw back to second. That one almost escapes in. Tolk able to dive and make the save. So it's a 1-0 start to Giesler. As catcher Reed Oakley will try and relay a message to his infield. One ball, one strike. Oakley still trying to relay messages. Giesler is squaring to bunt early. He'll bunt here. It's a beauty. Rolled to the third base side. Wojda, his play not in time. It's an infield single off the bunt from Braden Giesler to load the bases up.
The third baseman, number 19, Logan.
For Logan Groh.
Go, Groh!
Logan Groh is 0 for 3 today. First one in for a strike. 2 ground outs and a strikeout today for Logan Groh. Has a hit in his last 4 games. One inside ball and a strike. Has been the best in conference play, a .507 batting average against conference opponents, 36 hits and 71 at-bats. Has hit 12 of his 19 home runs off conference. You can't get to that one, it's a ball and 2 strikes. Ball, 2 strikes, and the base is loaded. And Groh lifts that into left field. That'll drop down for a base hit. 1 run's in, 2 runs in. Yeager's going to send the winning run in, and Giesler thrown out in time. We're done.
That's a walk-off winner in game 1.
3-run RBI single for Logan Groh, his first hit of the game. It's going to end this first game 11-1, the final score. as it's a walk-off winner. A run rule victory for the Cavaliers in 5 innings. We'll step aside for our post-game show. We come back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on our post-game show on Johnson County Sports Live. Brendan Bowling back here with you to wrap this one up. Final score, Cavaliers win at 11-1 in 5. It's a 3-run RBI single from Logan Groh, the winner. And this one, as we take a look at the final numbers for you here, just real quick, we'll breeze through just the pitcher statistics. Liam Roach will get the win. He went 5 innings, allowed 4 hits, 1 run, 1 earned, 1 walk, and 7 strikeouts. And that puts his career totals at Johnson County in strikeouts at 90. 90 combined strikeouts for Liam Roach in his career. It's a big win in his 12th start. As he had to the side of KCK. Donovan Johnson went an inning, allowed 6 runs, 5 hits, 6 earned runs, no strikeouts, and 4 walks. And then Nick Martinson went 3 innings, allowed 7 hits, 5 runs, 5 earned, 3 walks, and 3 strikeouts. Johnson only threw 44 pitches. Martinson, 63. The Cavaliers improved to 43-2, 21-0 in conference play. Blue Devils, 31-13, 22-3 in conference play. That'll do it for our Game 1 coverage of Cavalier baseball here at Johnson County Sports Live. We'll see you in half an hour for Game 2. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, we are set to begin game number 2. As Sawyer Tolk will lead things off. And he'll start off on base as it hits him.
Batting second. The third baseman, number 24, Ian Wojda.
So Ian Wojda will step in now. Wojda 0 for 3. He struck out twice and flew out. His first one low for ball 1. Tolk, Wojda, and Kara, and then Musil if anyone gets on. Ball and a strike. Two and one. This is Ronan Vicente. In for game 2, great off speed that gets Wojda missing. 2 and 2. Ronan Vicente, the right-handed sophomore from Blue Springs, making his 6th start and his 13th appearance. 2-2, fouled off himself, and he'll do it again. Yeah, Brady Kern on deck and ready. 2-2, check swing, that's fouled off. Another 2-2 count. 7th pitch coming from Vicente. He'll fire, and that one outside. Great block by Bruce. Keep it in front of him. Didn't allow a runner to advance on a passed ball in the first game. Phenomenal day behind the dish for Boston Bruce. He'll be the battery for game 2. 3-2 into center, and Bradford will let it drop. And there's 2 on, nobody out.
The center fielder, number 7, Brady Kern.
This will be Brady Kern. His job to try and drive in another leadoff run in the game. It's the redshirt sophomore from Lawrence, Kansas. Big spot here. That one low and outside for ball 1. Brady Kern was hit twice. Also reached on an error. 2-0. Vicente, 8-0 is a combined record as a pitcher. 34 2/3 innings this year. 31 hits, 11 runs, 11 earned, 10 walks, and 52 strikeouts. 2.86 ERA. That one gets away, and a wild pitch will put the runners both in scoring position. Count is now 3-0 to Kern. umpires are going to talk about something. Count is 3-0. Vicente only had 13 combined walks in his career. 3-0 in for a strike. Lifted to center. Back goes Bradford, the track, and catches it near the wall, but it'll send in the first run of the game. It's a sac fly for Brady Kern, and it's 1-0 Blue Devils again.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 48, Owen Musil.
So Kern drives in Tolk. Waited a third, and that one fouled off by Musil to start off. One Musil, 1 for 3. He would drive in Brady Kern. Back in the first game. He's behind 0-2. And Vicente's offering to Musil, fouled off. We'll do it again. No balls and 2 strikes. Oh, 2 is outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, 2, another foul ball. Already 4 foul balls extra after 2 strike counts. This one popped up. It's in the infield. Briggs Rowe calls for it and makes the catch for the second out.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 55, Braden Horn.
So Braden Horn will step in. Two down to the runner in scoring position at third. Big swing and a miss for a strike. Braden Horn 0 for 3. Fielder's choice, a flyout and a strikeout looking. Back in the first game, 0 for 3 day. Liam Roach's 5-inning complete game with 7 strikeouts. 1-1 in for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Senti looking to get out of the inning with just 1 run of damage. And he will. Strike 3 looking. It's a big punch out for Vicente. His first of the game escapes the first. With only a run of damage, we move to the bottom half of the frame. Cavs up to bat next, down 1. Back here in the bottom of the first. Blue Devils able to get one off a sacrifice fly. First pitch to Brantford, in for a strike. This is Dylan Blazer. Comes in with a record of 4 wins and a loss. ERA at 5.09. Ball on 2 strikes to Bradford. Finished 2 for 3. Drove in a run, scored 1 himself, totaled 6 bases, also reached on a walk. Count moves even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Dylan Blazer, the right-handed sophomore from Shawnee. And this one is skied into center at the wall and leaping up. And it's gone. Ryan Bradford, the huge statement home run. He ties it up at 1. Home run number 27 for the freshman. And it's 1-1. Cavaliers tied it up here in the bottom half of the first. First one in for a strike to Giesler. All the way in center field was Brady Kern doing all he could to try and gather it. And Giesler trying to go for the fences here. Counted 0-2. Giesler in foul territory, and ranging over to make the catch is Wojda for the first down.
Third baseman, number 19, Logan Groh.
And steps in Logan Groh. Logan Groh, the walk-off 3-run RBI single to end the game in the 5th. Makes contact with it and fouls it off. Ball on a strike. A foul ball. Lays off a 1-2. It's 2-2 now. And Groh will fill the count at 3-2. Again, Groh is 0 for 3 to the point where he had that walk-off single. 3-2, chopped foul. We'll do it again at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Logan Groh has a hit in his 5th straight game. Groh fouls on off once again. 8th pitch coming. Another foul ball. Logan Groh battling here. The 9th pitch coming up. That one popped up. Tracking back is Finley. Makes the catch in right field, 2 down.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 4, Colin Coonrad.
Colin Coonrad will step in. 2 down. Dylan Blazer attended Mill Valley High School. First pitch fouled off.
Let's go, Colin C.
He transferred from Kansas State. And Coonrad lifts that deep to left field. Back goes Musil towards the wall and gone! Home run number 28 of the season for Colin Coonrad, and he takes the lead 2-1.
Took a lead on another long one.
Make it 5 home runs now on the doubleheader.
The catcher, number 27, Boston Bruce.
Now it's Boston Bruce's turn to try and go deep. Already hit 2 of them in the first game. First pitch high and in for ball 1. Tuna. And Blazer on the bump. He had a career 2.2 ERA at Mill Valley. Mill Valley possesses potentially what could be a possible MLB draft pick in Bo Peterson. We go in for a strike. Bo Peterson currently committed to the University of Texas, but could receive a phone call this summer in the MLB draft. As Boston Bruce is aboard of the walk.
Batting 6th, the second baseman, number 10, Briggs Rowe.
So in steps in Briggs Rowe. Future Oregon Duck.
Go, Briggs. Make it hurt.
That one grounded to second, fielded by Finley. He'll step on the bag himself, and that's how we end. So we end this first. 2 home runs in the first have the Cavaliers up 2-1 as we move to the second. You're watching Cavalier Baseball on Johnson County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital.
We love serving the families and people here in South Johnson County and also surrounding areas. And I look forward to serving you and your family.
First one high and outside for ball one to Lennox Van as they're back here in Johnson County Sports Library. Bowling back here with you. Game number 2 of our doubleheader between Cavaliers and the KCK Blue Devils. Van will start swinging here. It's a ball and 2 strikes now. One, two, moves outside, 2-2. Van, Kirkham, and McGraw, and then Finley if anyone gets on. This one a drive deep to right center field. Back is Bradford. He drops it.
Batting 7th, the catcher number 32, Colton Kirkham.
There's a runner aboard second. As Lennox Van will reach on an error by the center fielder, Ryan Bradford. Be Colton Kirkham. First pitch in for a strike. Kirkham, the only change, he'll replace Reed Oakley as the battery. Count moves to 0-2. On outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lifted to center. Bradford will squeeze it in his glove. There's the first down.
Batting 8th, the right fielder number 1, Trevor McGraw.
And then steps in Trevor McGraw. Trevor McGraw reached base twice, a single and a walk his day. First pitch will start swinging and missing for a strike. I'm going to try and driving in the tying run, and that one lined to third for 1, and his second, Briggs, wasn't on the bag, so Lennox Van is back in safely.
Batting 9th, the second baseman number 4, Holden Finley.
Holden Finley will be in at the bottom of the order. First one high for ball 1. Holden Finley has been to a state tournament game at Topeka Seaman. Also got to have the pleasure of playing it with his brothers as well. Ball on a strike. Foul ball in a netting, 1-2. And another foul ball is Finley trying to protect. At Johnson County, they allowed just 1 run in the last game. Last time they did that in a regular season game was back in 2023. The Cavaliers beat the Blue Devils 8-1 on March 23rd of 2023. The last time they held the Blue Devils to one run was back in a postseason game just this past year. They beat the Blue Devils 9-1. Deuces Wild across the board. Tying run in scoring position at second base. Vicente will fire, and it's low and in, and the count moves full at 3-2. Chopper at the third base side and fell. Blue Devils looking for potentially could be their second hit of the game. "3-2 from Vicente. That one flown, be out of the park and fell. Another 3-2 count coming. Vicente versus Holden Finley. 3-2. Pieced over the head of Groh into left field. Here comes the tying run to the plate, and Groh will cut it off, throw to second. Got him! It'll score Lennox Van the tying run. But the Blue Devils will tie it up at 2. Off an RBI single from Holden Finley. They move to the third. All square up at 2. You're watching Cavalier Baseball on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live here in bottom of the second inning. 2-2 tie. It's Hartwig, Wilson, and Jones. And back to the top of the order with Bradford if anyone reaches. Two balls and no strikes. Check swing, and they say Hartwig was around, 2-1. Ashton went 1 for 2. He had a home run. Drove in himself and Briggs Rowe. Ground out and would reach you the walk. 3 balls and a strike. Blazer Gave up his 6th and 7th home runs of the season, giving up a total of 8 in his career as a Blue Devil. Count is at 3-2. Got Artwig swinging for strike 3. There's the first punch out for Dylan Blazer.
The shortstop, number 23, Lucas Wilson.
Hadn't given up a home run since his start against Neosho back on the 3rd of April, where he gave up 2 runs that were both earned at 3 walks and 6 strikeouts. One high and in for ball 1, Lucas Wilson. Off speed that's high, 2-0. Bunch of Johnson County faculty here in attendance today, Staff and Student Day here at the ballpark. It's 3-0 to Lucas Wilson. Blazer will fire in a strike. 3-1 now, the count. Blazer was primarily out of the bullpen last year, long 20 appearances, as he issues a 5-pitch walk to Lucas Wilson.
Batting ninth.
Second walk by Blazer today, puts the runner aboard.
Jack Jones.
Jack Jones will step in. If you remember the KCK pitching staff with between Donovan Johnson and Nick Martinson, gave up a combined 7 walks to the Cavaliers. It's a 1-0 start to Jack Jones. And Jones lifts that to left field. That'll drop all the way off the top of the wall and down. Yeager will hold Wilson at third, and it's a 1-out double for Jack Jones to put 2 aboard and just 1 out.
The center fielder, number 29,
Ryan Bradford steps back
Bradford.
Ryan Bradford had the leadoff home run to start the game. First pitch is in for a strike, although looked a little outside. Kirkham framing it back in. Bradford on the ground into right field for a base hit. 1 run is in. Yeager's going to send around Jack Jones. Relay throw, not in time and offline. 2-run RBI single for Ryan Bradford. Is driven in 3 of the 4 runs in this game. And it's 4-2, Cavaliers in front.
Designated hitter number 17, Braden Giesler.
First one to Giesler is in for a ball. So Ryan Bradford, 3 RBIs today. Balls and no strikes to Braden Giesler, who popped out to Ian Woida in foul territory. 2-0 low and in, 3-0. Combined now 4 RBIs in the doubleheader for Ryan Bradford. 3 balls and a strike after the foul. There goes Bradford to second. Giesler swings and the throw down. Tag not there. So that time, Bradford is able to get the stolen base after he was caught stealing back in the first game. But the count is now full at 3-2. That one is going to hit Braden Giesler, so there's 2 aboard on base for Logan Groh.
Number 19, Logan Groh.
So a 6-pitch battle ends in Giesler getting hit. There's 2 aboard now for Logan Groh. Swing and a miss for a strike. Logan Groh popped out to Holden Finley his first time up in shallow right. I want to way high and in, right near Groh's head. Kevin was even at a ball and a strike. Ken is 1-2. Runners go. Groh swings and misses. There's 2 down, but both runners advance. So that's the second strikeout of the day for Blazer. Now Coach Goldbeck wants to call batter interference. This is a lengthy conversation. Goldbeck in his 10th year compiled over 400 career wins at the helm of his alma mater at KCK. And Goldbeck is really digging in to this umpire. Still continuing to lay into him as now he'll talk to the field umpire, and Goldbeck kind of just said, see what he thinks, as he backs off and awaits the decision. And I'm sure if Goldbeck doesn't get the call he wants, then yep, he's headed back to the dugout, but I'm sure and looks to be Goldbeck won't get what he wanted out of that. So he'll head back to the dugout as Colin Coonrat steps in. And Coonrat drives this deep to right field, and it'll be foul. I think this stadium would have exploded. That was a no-doubter if fair. Coonrat, a member of the second home run of the first inning. That one's low, and it gets away from Kirkham. And in to score is Bradford. Into third is Giesler. It's 5-2 Cavaliers. 1-1 in for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Coonrad just waiting on the opportunity to pounce. Had a hanging breaking ball, and that time be a fastball. It's fouled off. And again at 1-2. Runner at third is Geisler. And Coonrad grounds it foul to first base side. Nice catch, Coach Canary. Dugout loved that. And Coonrad, that one is going to be foul. Yet another foul ball. Two high and out, 2-2. And Coach Canary gets his reflexes. He was an All-American outfielder at Tennessee Tech. Coonrad skies this into shallow left center. Under it is Tolk, and he'll make the catch for out number 3. So the Cavs, they strand 1, but they score 3 more to extend their lead to 3. It's 5-2 as we head to the third here on Johnson County Sports Live. First pitch in for a strike back here in the top of the third. And Tolk lifts that into left center. That'll drop down for a hit. Coonrad cuts it off before it escapes to the wall. So Tolk on for the second time today.
The third baseman, number 24, Ian Waida.
So it's Ian Waida that steps in. Woida had a single back in the first inning. Pitch fouled off. Woida doubled. He was able to get on the wild pitch. 5-4. No. Woida is safe at first, so it'll be a fielder's choice.
The center fielder, number 7, Brady Kern.
So runner on first still for the Blue Devils, but Tolk is thrown out at second. It'll be Brady Kern that steps in. First pitch swinging, it's popped up. Under it is Briggs Rowe, also in chase is Hartwig, but it'll be Briggs to track it down in shallow right for the second out.
The right fielder, number 48, Owen Musil.
There's 2 down for Owen Musil. Musil also popped out to Briggs Rowe. His first time up back in the first. So 1-0 start. Throw back to first, and back in safely is Woida. Grounded to short. Wilson flips to second. And that's how we end the third. Blue Devils strand 1. We move to the bottom half of the third. It's still 5-2. Cavs in front. Bottom of the third, it's 5-2, Cavaliers leading. Boston Bruce, Briggs Rowe, Ashton Hartwig, and then Lucas Wilson if anyone gets on. This one into left field as it gets by Woida. Boston Bruce stays put. Leadoff Leadoff single for Boston Bruce as Briggs Rowe will step in.
Number 10, Briggs Rowe.
Briggs Rowe grounded into a fielder's choice to end the first inning. First pitch is fouled off. That one slapped into left field for another base hit. It's back-to-back singles. And the young fans in attendance are excited about that base hit. So you can hear it in the crowd mic. Two hits for in 3 straight innings. As Hartwig shows to bunt and pulls back in time. It's low and out for ball 1. Bunt placed. Hartwig turning to first, and that throw is going to go way wild and into the outfield. 1 run is in, and they're going to hold Briggs at third.
The shortstop, number 23, Lucas Wilson.
It's going to be an error. It's an error on Dylan Blazer. Runners on second and third, and Lucas Wilson fouls it off. One ball, 1 strike. As Lucas Wilson is onto the walk. He scored the first of 3 runs back in the second. One ball, 2 strikes. Well, if you can't tell on our crowd mic, we have plenty of excited fans here in attendance. Really voicing their excitement for how well the Cavs have been doing so far through these first 3 innings. 1-2 is outside, 2-2. It's only about 25 minutes from Kansas City, Kansas Community College. Just hop on 435, then get on to I-70. Wilson skies that into right field. Under it is McGraw. And he makes the catch. Coming in to score is Briggs Rowe. Here's the relay. They won't throw it in. So it'll be cut off by Blazer. So it's a sac fly for Lucas Wilson.
First baseman number 5, Jack Jones.
So Hartwig moves to third. In to score is Rowe, and it's 7-2 Cavaliers. Here's Jack Jones. Swings through, misses. It's ball and a strike. Jack Jones a double. Be driven in by Ryan Bradford on 2-run RBI single. 1-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. It's upstairs. Count even at 2-2. Blazer has another runner on third, and this one at the short. Tolk will throw out Jack Jones, but he scores in a run. It's 8-2 Cavaliers. So we're back to the top of the order. Thrice more for Ryan Bradford. Ryan Bradford, a home run and a single. So one upstairs and in, 1-1. Bradford tattoos that one foul. 1-2. Bradford hit the fourth program cycle as this one high pop-up. Finley, Tolk, and Kern racing for it, but it'll be Kern to call it off and make the catch for out number 3. As the Cavaliers don't leave anyone on, they bring in 3 more. As we move to the fourth, it's 8-2. Number 1 leading it here in Overland Park. Top of the fourth. Vicente back to work, and Horn fouls it off. It's ball on a strike to Braden Horn. Vicente gets Horn swinging, 1-2. Struck out looking to end the first inning. One Just outside, 2-2. Two up the middle, and it's going to hit Vicente. It's a 1-4-3. Play is in Horn retired. That was a liner right at Vicente, and looks to be okay. There's one down as Lennox Vandal step in. And way behind on that one, counted the ball on a strike. Would come around to score. He reached on an error by Ryan Bradford. Van going fishing, and that one low, and he swings and misses. Two and two. And a 2-2, and he'll go down swinging. There's one down, or two down. Two down for Kirkham. Catcher on the second pitch from Vicente skies this into center. Bradford charging up, and he'll squeeze it in for out number 3. So 1-2-3, top of the 4th for Vicente as we move to the bottom half of the inning. Cavaliers still in front, 8-2 here on your home of Cavalier Athletics, Johnson County Sports Live. Bottom of the fourth, and a pitching change is in order for the Blue Devils. This is Tanner Warner, the right-handed sophomore from Kansas City, Missouri. Ball 1 strike. He'll face Giesler, Groh, and Coonrad, and then Bruce if anyone gets on. On 1 as Giesler swing to miss, and count is now 1-2. Tanner Warner went to Liberty High School. One of the 2 high schools in Liberty, Missouri. And there's Liberty and then there's Liberty North. .11.3 ERA this year. Combined career ERA at 8.91. That's for his career. And again, ERA at 11.3 is. Let's start off walking Giesler after he is ahead. There's a runner on first to start off. Only logged 14 1/3 innings, making his 12th appearance on the hill for the Blue Devils this year. So Warner will begin with traffic on the bases, and Groh chops that to second. Tolk to second for 1, on to first. In time, 6-4-3 double play to put 2 outs on the board and clear the bases.
Number 4, Colin Coonrad.
Just 2 down for Colin Coonrad. Had a home run back in the first and then popped out back in the second. It's 1-1 to Coonrad. Check swing, fouled off. Kennedy's to 1-2. He also signed along with a teammate of his in Carter Towns, as Coonrad will be hit by a pitch. But another runner again back at first for Boston Bruce.
The catcher, number 27, Boston Bruce.
So in steps in Boston Bruce. And again, Warner and Towns, both from Liberty High School. They signed back in 2024. First pitch in for a strike to Boston Bruce. There's 2 more in that class that they signed with at Liberty High School. You had Nathan Spangler, who signed to Crowder, and then Tim Teixeira, who was the only D1 commit out of the 4. He signed to SIUE, which Cavaliers currently have 2 players playing at SIUE. 1-1 is outside, 2-1. Two on high and out, 3-1. Running first and Colin Cooner at the 2 outs. There he goes to second. Kirkham's throw is going to get him. So Boston Bruce will bat. So we head to the 5th. 8-2. Cavaliers in front still. You're watching Cavalier Baseball on Johnson County Sports Live. Here at the top of the 5th, Trevor McGraw to lead things off. McGraw, Finley, and then back to the top of the order with Spencer Tolk. Next 3 for the Cavaliers here in the 5th. Or the Blue Devils due up here in the 5th. It's 2-0 to McGraw. It's 2-1. McGraw line down to Logan Grove, back in the 2nd, his first at bat. This one bunted. Rowe charges in, laser throw in time.
The second baseman, number 4, Holden Finley.
One down for Holden Finley. Finley had a single, would be caught advancing to second. Drive in Lennox Van. Would reach on the error from Ryan Bradford. One into shallow right, back goes Briggs and slides and makes the catch. Round number 2.
The shortstop, number 11, Sawyer Tolk.
It was him and Ashton Hartwig racing over There's 2 down as we go back to the top of the order for the 3rd time with the Blue Devils. Spencer Tolk. That one got away from Vicente. Tolk's been on base twice, tallied 5 total bases. So onto the walk, come around to score. And would manage to have a single back in the 3rd inning. It's 1-1. Count is now 1-2. Vicente looking for his 2nd straight 1-2-3 inning. That's exactly what he'll get as Talk will strike out looking. It's a 1-2-3 top of the 5th for the Blue Devils as they go down in order. We head to the bottom half of the frame. 8-2 still our score here at Johnson County Community College. Bottom of the 5th is Boston Bruce will step in. Be Bruce, Rowe, and Hartwig, and then Lucas Wilson if anyone reaches. First one upstairs for a ball. Boston 1 for 1 today, singled back in the 3rd inning. Also get on with a walk back in the 1st before being left stranded after Briggs Rowe grounded into a fielder's choice. And Boston Bruce is going to get hit, and we'll have a quick look down the mound.
The second baseman, number 10, Briggs Rowe.
As in steps in Briggs Rowe. Briggs will lay off the first pitch, but it's in for a strike. Again, looking to go back-to-back hits and back-to-back plate appearances here. This time with a runner on. This canvas to 1-1. The Stillwater native headed into today 71 hits and 153 at bats. Hitting .385 in the month of April. Hit 8 home runs in the month of February, 8 home runs in the month of March. Just only half of that in April, making his 10th start in the month. Throw down to second, be in time. So Boston Bruce will be thrown out at second. And the count's full at 3-2. Briggs hits .468 here at home. It's another foul ball. Tanner Warner back in for another inning. 3-2. Briggs protects and fouls it off. We'll do it again here at 3-2. On base percentage at .560 in conference play, also slugging over 1,000. He's hit 10 of his 20 home runs against conference opponents as Briggs will take a walk.
The right fielder, number 6, Ashton Hartwig.
There's one down for Ashton Hartwig. Hartwig 0 for 2. He struck out swinging and it would reach on an error by Dylan Blazer. We'll take a look at some scores from around the conference. Dodge City takes the win over Pratt 1-0. It's 2-0 to Hartwig. Butler 75 victory over Barton. Seward County gets the upset at home against Hutchinson 7-1 in Liberal, Kansas. Colby takes down Garden City 9-3. 2-0 in for a strike, 2-1. Up and moving in game 2 against the Blue Dragons and the Knights. 11-4 our score. As Hutchinson looking to try and even the series at 1-1. Dodge City all over the Beavers, 10-0 at the bottom of the 5th inning. 9-6. Barton looking to try and even on the Grizzlies as this 2-1 is lifted into right field. McGraw and Chase. And it will be far too out of reach for McGraw to chase it down. Count is 2-2. Colby up on the Brockbusters 6-2 in the top of the 4th. We move to our division. Cali got the win over Allen 15-6. Game 2, Red Devils up on the Tigers 3-0 in the top of the 4th. That's our scores from around the conference. We're back to first. Back in safely is Briggs. Don't have many softball scores. Of course, we've got our game here next door at the Cavaliers softball stadium. There goes Briggs to second, and that one fouled off by Hartwig. Trying to go for the hit and run, and Hartwig, if it would have stayed fair, that would have had Briggs to second, maybe third. It's another 2-2, the sixth pitch coming up from Tanner Warner. Grounded hard, pass short into left field. Briggs stumbles, he wants third, the throw down, not there, and dropped out of the glove, and Hartwig is into second.
The shortstop, number 23, Lucas Wilson.
Well, he scored an error on Spencer Tolk. And steps in Lucas Wilson. First one low for ball one. Great block by Kirkham. Lucas Wilson, a walk and a sacrifice. This one lifted deep to left field. Back goes Musil. The track, the wall, gone! It's a three-run shot for Lucas Wilson. Home run number 7 for the Red Shirts. And it's 11-2.
The first baseman, number 5, Jack Jones.
Third home run of the game for the Cavaliers, 6th of the doubleheader. The Cavalier bats continuing to slug away today. First one for ball one to Jack Jones. Lucas Wilson, his 7th home run. He's driven in 38 on the season. Jack Jones backs up a little bit, but it's still in for the first strike of the count, 1-1. Two one to Jack Jones, a double and a sacrifice. Day for the first baseman. 2-1, and Jones way behind, swinging and missing, 2-2. Here's the 2-2, and that's way high on Jack Jones. Count is full at 3-2. Jones goes down swinging. There's the second out of the 5th.
The center fielder, number 29,
We're back to the top of the order for the 4th time with Ryan Bradford. And Bradford pops this up. We'll track back into the infield, and Tolk falls down while making the catch. That's how we end this 5th inning. Cavaliers plate 3 more It's 11-2, our score after 5 here on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here in the top of the 6th, it's 11-2 after the 3-run home run from Lucas Wilson. Oh, and 2 the count to Ian Woida. And the 0-2 will hit Woida, and he's aboard first now.
The center fielder, number 7, Brady Kern.
Here's Brady Kern now. First one outside for ball 1 to Brady Kern. Sacrifice RBI to score in Tolk, and then popped out to Briggs Rowe. It's 2-0 now to the center fielder. Vernon Vicente back to work here in the 6th. Kern skies this to center. Back is Bradford and makes the catch at the track for the first out.
The right fielder, number 48, Owen Musel.
And there's one down for Owen Musel. First one high and in for a ball. Musel's popped out and grounded into a fielder's choice. Two and 0. Great pitch from Ronan, just misses low, 3-0. Blue Devils have been hitless the last 2 innings. Vicente's 3-1 That's into right center, and that one's over the wall and gone. It's a 2-run shot for Owen Musel, his 11th home run of the season, and Blue Devils trail by just 7.
The first baseman, number 55, Braden Horn.
And out comes Coach Wally Neller. With one swing of the bat, Owen Musel is cut down into the lead, and it's the Blue Devils' first hit since the 3rd inning, where Spencer Tolk had the leadoff single. Would be Ian Wojda that'd be left stranded after he grounded into fielder's choice. So, quick conversation from pitching coach Wally Neller. There's Braden Horn. That one inside for ball 1. Dribbler to short, fielded by Wilson. Throw in time, 2 down.
The designated hitter, number 6, Lennox Van.
2 down for Lennox Van. Here's Lennox Van, and that one just inside. On the DH. Reached on an error, and then let's strike out swinging. Fouled off, 2-1. Blue Devils only have 4 hits on the game. Cavaliers with 7. Count quickly moves to 2-2. Deuce is wild on the board, and Vicente will get Lennox Van to strike out swinging for the 2nd straight time, and that's how we end this 6th inning. It's a 2-run shot from Owen Musel. It's an 11-4 lead for the Cavaliers. We head to the bottom of the 6th. You're watching Cavalier Baseball on Johnson County Sports Live, presented by Martin City Animal Hospital. Bottom of the 6th, it's 11-4. And Braden Giesler did not go as they defer to the field umpire for the decision. Tanner Warner back for his 3rd inning of work. Giesler spoils a pitch that'll go foul to the backstop, 1-1. This one turned on and it'll drop down into right field. It's a leadoff single for Braden Giesler.
Number 19, Logan Grove.
This now ends Logan Grove. First one low for ball 1, blocked well by Kirkham. Kirkham's caught 2 runners stealing today. Another 1-1 to Logan Grove. 0 for 3. Popped out, struck out swinging, and then grounded out into a 6-4-3 double play. 1-1, throw back to first and back in safely. 2 balls and a strike. Two one, skied in the air into center. Charging in is Kern. And still makes the catch. The throw back to first is a little offline.
The left fielder, number 4, Colin Coonrad.
Brady Kern, how about that play right there? There's one down for Colin Coonrad. There is an arm active in each bullpen. Coonrad cranks that foul. That one in the turf, and Kirkham again. Great block and retreat. Giesler back to first base. Coonrad's been caught stealing. He's also popped out to Spencer Tolk, and then Colin Coonrad had the solo home run back in the first. The umpire will hand him a new baseball. Coonrad into right field. That'll drop down for a base hit. Headed to third is Giesler, and the throw in. Not there. Great throw from McGraw to relay that in. A single to put runners on the corners. And again, that's the former high school quarterback in Trevor McGraw on that throw. One in for a strike to Boston Bruce. Helped lead the Tonganoxie High School to their first ever sub-state championship game in school history. Back in 2024, they'd unfortunately fall to the St. Thomas Aquinas Saints. Final score of that was 56-6. One swung on, he missed. Count 1-2 now. Boston's been hit by a pitch. He's walked and he's singled. And Boston Bruce fouls it off. Count still at 1-2. Bruce trying to go for the hit and run. Another 1-2, and Bruce spoiling it again, fouling it off. One, two, there goes the runner to second. Coonrad slides in safely. The count is 2-2. Low and out, 3-2 the count. So Bruce has worked the count. Three, 2-1 on the board. 2 on, both in scoring position. Boston Bruce, who had 2 home runs in the first game, will poke that into right field for a base hit. It'll score 1, maybe 2. They're going to send Coonrad home. Throw in, not in time. It's a 2-run RBI single for Boston Bruce, and it's 13-4 Cavaliers.
Second baseman number 10, Briggs Rowe.
One down and a runner on first. The Cavaliers just need one more run to force it to a 1-2-3. Boston Bruce back in safely. Kirkham continuing and trying to gun down Cavalier base runners. Briggs 1 for 2, a single and a fielder's choice. He also walked back in the 5th, would come around to score. Off speed, sails in, ball and a strike. Briggs Rowe skies that. It'll carry foul and out of play. All the way near the Sonny Maynard left field decal. Had a nice ceremony with his family just this past week. Great honoring the legacy and life of first Cavalier coach in the baseball program's history, Sonny Maynard. One, two, in for strike 3. There's 2 down for Ashton Hartwig.
Ashton Hartwig.
So now Ashton Hartwig will look to try and keep the inning alive for the Cavaliers. Again, the go-ahead to... And that one gets away from Kirkham, and into second is Boston Bruce. So now Hartwig surely needs one of the outfield to have a chance to score Boston from second base. It'll force KCK to score at least one in the top of the 7th. That one up the middle and through into center field. They're going to send Boston Bruce in, and there will be no throw in. It's 14-4 Cavaliers thanks to the RBI single from Ashton Hartwig. And out to the mound comes head coach Matt Goldbeck, who will tell Tanner Warner his day is done. As we will turn to a new arm on the bump for the Blue Devils. We'll take a look at him when we come back. 14-4, runner on first. You're watching Cavalier Baseball on Johnson County Sports Live. It's 14-4. Next to an RBI single from Ashton Hartwig to score in Boston Bruce. Tanner Warner's day is done after 2 2/3 innings. They'll turn to the lefty Lucas Clark, the redshirt freshman out of Bellevue, Washington. And Lucas Wilson skies this one deep to left field. Back goes Musil. It's gone! Second home run of the day for Lucas Wilson. That's the 4th home run of the game for the Cavaliers. And Lucas Wilson has his 8th career home run as a Cavalier.
first baseman, number 5, Jack Jones.
So Lucas Clark is welcomed with a leadoff home run. That's only the second he's given up in his career. It's 1-1 to Jack Jones. So Lucas Wilson has driven in 5 of the 16 Cavalier runs. Jones swings and misses. Count 1-2. Deuce is wild on the board. Jones chops it foul, and Yeager trying to go for the hacky sack kick, and looks to be that dugout didn't appreciate, and Yeager couldn't quite get to the ball there, so it's another 2-2, and it's low and all the way to the backstop fence. Count is full, 3-2. And that one outside for ball 4. Jack Jones is aboard to the walk.
The center fielder, number 29,
Ryan Bradford will step in now. And Bradford skies that deep to right field. Back goes McGraw at the wall. See you later. Home run number 27 for Ryan Bradford. 28, excuse me, his second of the day.
The designated hitter, number 17,
It's 18-4. So Braden Giesler will step in, and he drills this to second. Fielded by Finley. Throw to first in time. There's the third out of the 6th. It's a 7-run 6th inning for the Cavaliers. They take an 18-4 lead. Plenty of insurance for Braylon Brooks to work with out of the bullpen. We'll take a look at his numbers when we come back. So Ronan Vicente's day is done after 6 innings of work. As Braylon Brooks will lead things off to try and close this out. Count is 0-2. Kirkham to lead things off for the Blue Devils. We take a look at numbers on Braylon Brooks. The right-handed sophomore out of Tuttle, Oklahoma, the transfer from Oklahoma State. 12th appearance out of the bullpen for the Oklahoma native. 2 saves on the year, 15 2/3 innings of work, 8 hits, 7 runs, 6 earned, 10 walks, and 25 strikeouts, and it's a 3-pitch strikeout to Kirkham. 1 up, 1 down on just 3 pitches. And we'll have a pinch hitter for Trevor McGraw. This is Nick Dawson, the freshman from Independence, Missouri. First one outside for ball 1. This is his 16th at-bat of the year. Five hits, one of them being a home run. Drove in 6, walked 6 times, struck out 6 times, 333 average. Dawson swinging and missing, count is 1-2. There will be another pinch hitter on deck for the Blue Devils and waiting, as it's Mason Hensley. And he went around, and it's another strikeouts for Braylon Brooks. There's 2 down. This is Mason Hensley, the freshman from Arlington, Texas. He pops this one. It'll still be in play, and it'll be tracked down by Logan Groh to take care of the Blue Devils. Eight pitches is all Brooks needs. It's a doubleheader sweep over the Blue Devils. 18-4 the final here in Game 2. We'll step aside for a post-game show here on Johnson County Sports Live. 18-4 the final. Final score here in Overland Park of game number 2. It's 18-4. The Cavaliers improved to 44-2 on the season and 22-0 in conference play, and currently now sit 4 games ahead in the conference standings, headed into Saturday's doubleheader against the Blue Devils in KCK. It'll be streamed for free on YouTube and on the 4T's YouTube channel. The link for that will be on our website, jccathletics.com. It's a multi-homer day for Ryan Bradford and Lucas Wilson, combined for 4 of the 5 home runs the Cavaliers hit in game number 2, as it's a solid start for Ronan Vicente. He earns his 7th win on the bump as a starter. 7-0 and logged 6 innings of work. Tosses 4 strikeouts. Braylon Brooks strikes out 2 and then forces the third to pop out to Logan Groh to end the game. And the Cavaliers sitting with a decent cushion in first place. Ten games to go in the season, 5 doubleheaders, and the Cavaliers need to continue to win if they want to be able to be en route to yet another conference championship. It'll be their 4th straight they've won in the last 5 years. Folks, as for us here on Johnson County Sports Live, we'll have a game for you next Saturday when the Cali Tigers come to Johnson County. Coverage of that begins at 12:50 right here on your home of Cavalier Athletics, Johnson County Sports Live. I've been Brendan Bullen. You've been watching another presentation of Cavalier Baseball on Johnson County Sports Live, a subsidiary of Varsity Sports Live, Harris Media Services, LLC. Saying so long and good night. Hum Cavs.